Okay, we have an all-day Genshin stream today. Looks like I'm still logged in. I haven't even like logged in somewhere. Okay, give me a second. Nope, not what I wanted to do. But yeah, we're gonna be finishing up some other quests rather than doing like Sumeru right away. Shit.
Please respect the local customs.
Okay.
Everyone is working super hard.
I mean,
we should be too.
We're like on Act 4 of Sumeru right now. Like we're about to start the Act 4. There's so many other things that just need to be done right now. Oh, okay. A minnow. Animal. I still don't like it. So many different things. The expedition's done already? Oh, it's the early people that finish early, yeah? Okay, let's go to Liyue. Oh, not Liyue. Inazuma. I have so many things in Inazuma that's just not done. Like we have Watsutsumi Island, Surumi Island. We have a lot of other stuff that's just not taken care of. Leeway, I have to go back into the chasm and find the archaic stone that I never found. Finish these small little side quests that just haven't been finished. And we have time for that today.
Go, Barbara, go!
Oh, Expedition, that's what I came here for.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Are they all back? No, they have another... Wait. Eggs and sunsettas. Okay, well... Everyone but Cookie is done. Okay, we'll wait for another 3 hours for her to finish, and then we'll collect everything. Let's see. Mine 10 items with a total of 150 resin. I have 145, so if we wait another hour or so, it should be full up. Okay,
Hot springs were really nice.
let's see. What do I want to do in Inazuma? The Mikage Furnace. Let's finish this one. This one should be close to being done. What does she need? Actually,
I hear you've got a job for me.
we should leave this one and then switch to these ones. I think this one.
Whatever would you do without me? May knowledge guide you.
Actually, that one works. Okay. This one
Another chance to learn from you!
should be all the
Don't
mobile
disappoint me.
characters. Oh, no, wrong one.
Glad to be working with you.
Where's she at? Looks like she's hiding in the sauce.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Then so we have the main team. Hey! What the hell? Just kicked my mouse off and stepped all over the keyboard. Why did he even kick my mouse? Hopefully nothing changed. Give me a second. It's very unlikely, but I always gotta make sure.
Are you tired? Try my new spicy energy drink. I'm sure it'll wake you up.
I have no idea where he kicked my mouse.
da 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 da. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too.
Oh, great. Okay, I gotta untangle my cords at some point. Looks like something got flipped around. Okay, where is Xavier? Have you got all the necessary data? Ah, it's wonderful. We haven't quite collected all the data we need yet. I believe it would take a little more time. That said, take this opportunity to think about the structure of the energy purifier. Is this an emergency measure too? I suppose, although I would hesitate to provide this sort of aid during normal customer service. According to our previous discussion, we must deal with two-pronged problem, the Fatui and the Tatarigami within. I trust you'll be able to deal with the Fatui. My part in this, therefore, is to deal with the Tatarigami energy. This emergency purifier is a device that I have had purpose-built for the task. However, I'm going to need your help to complete it. In what way? You'll need some special materials to ensure this device functions smoothly within the Mikage furnace. Crystal Metal, which contains a generic form of Tatari energy, is an ideal candidate for this task. In truth, the secret of the famed Jade Steel is that a special method is used to add to this very material during the forging process to increase the strength of the metal. Of course, this special method in question is a trade secret, and if member preserves the crystalline ore can be found nearby. Please help me obtain 3 chunks. I've got it. Well then, you have my thanks. Remember, there's 3 chunks of crystal metal. Bring them back to me once you've got them. Hand them over. Thank you. Truly, these shall form the base structure of our device. Now all we need to do is wait for our beacons to collect enough data. Once we have that data on hand, I will make a few tweaks to this device accordingly. Once all is ready, let's put a decisive end to this incident. Alright, what do we need to do now? No! Okay, I guess I just gotta wait now. Well, that's one quest almost done. Okay, we do that one here in a bit. Liyue, Fujin, Sumeru, Children of the Forest. Okay, Sumeru, Lies and Promises. Oh, we can't do that one yet. I don't know exactly what it was looking for, but I don't have it. Fujin Slope. Okay. What was the middle of the Archaic Stone for Muning, Masanori. Actually, let's try to take on Masanori now. We're both level 70 now. Well, I have a majority of characters almost close to level 70, so we should be able to beat him in time now. Masanori.
Lights out. Huh. Huh. Hi. Hi. Huh. Huh.
Scatter! Yeah!
Hi. Huh.
Judgment!
Hit.
Propagate!
Ow.
Judgment!
Go phase 2.
Let the show begin. Come on, we can do it.
Almost there.
You can't run. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Ow.
Go, Barbara, go!
Probably should have gone through electro for this one. 30 more seconds.
Eat this! Hold tight. Yeah! Shiver!
15 seconds.
I'll protect us.
Propagate!
9 seconds.
Booba, get them!
Oh, did we get it? Oh, 1 second on the clock, boys. 1 second on the clock. Masanori, I've truly been defeated. I put everything on the line to wield my sword, but the martial arts that I so worship, they have been truly and apathetically beaten. Have you awakened? You need not worry. I lost control earlier. Never again will I raise my head against you of my own will. Fought you to my heart's content 4 times and discovered some shattered memories. Obtained 2 swords and a bottle of wine. I am satisfied. Moreover, the more I remember, the more I feel anger and deep pain rise up from within me. Perhaps my past is indeed far from a beautiful story. I thought I would gain much from being obsessed with it, so it is best that I put it down. Nevertheless, I believe it to be greatly fortuitous that we met. I do not regret it. The feeling is mutual. Ha! You are indeed straightforward. I shall also be frank. I may be to you as a defeated foe, but if you are willing, I shall wish to exchange pointers with you. Warriors make friends best when their swords clash, rather than they talk about around the table. Bro's so tall. Yeah, he is. I and Takatsuki Daogi will remain here, watching the sea and listening to the wind. We will be here anytime to speak with you, should you wish it. 40 Primo Gems. That'll bring me up to, what, 150? 155. Ooh, we need 5 more Primo Gems and then we can make a wish. Alright. Actually, there's a Electropolis over here somewhere. Here it is. No, I'm not spending money. Not yet. We still have time. We have 2 days. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Ouch. Electrical lumps. I don't think I need any of these. Because we have the spears that I need. Actually, I should give that catch that run that I've been meaning to do. Okay, Masanori is done. We can either do Surumi Island from here, or we can go Fujin. Do I just need to do that ritual and then it'll unlock the new area that I need to do? Because that was, like, I think the last thing before the new area is unlocked, right? You're making it sound like I'm trying to tempt you. Maybe you are. Dreams and Dreams. Oh, Sumeru. Netland. Okay. Let's see. We can try the Ascension thing. I mean, it's gonna hurt me a little bit. Because then everybody's gonna level up and I'm gonna have a harder time fighting everything. But it's one of the things we need to do. If I can do it, I might get a lot of Primo Gems out of it, but thing is, we'll have to find out whether or not we can do this or not. Okay, Windy Cliff. No, it was... which one? This one? I mean, if they keep the experience and I just gain the levels from all the experience that I've kind of just collected over the time, I'd be happy, but I don't know what's going to happen. What is this one? Thunder Soother, okay. Let's do a chess puzzle. I probably could. Wait, what does it recommend? Oh. Not what I need. Is there one around here? I did a majority of them in Mondstadt, but every once in a while you'll get one that will just pop up randomly. I do remember that I still gotta fight things because I need the masks. That would be good for that domain. Just try to piss me off, aren't you? Oh, this is the beginning of the... This is where we woke up. Okay. See, what's some place I didn't really look around too often? You should use it. You are trying to piss me off. Have her leveled or anything. If only. I don't know what the plan was. Do you guys happen to have a chest? Nope. Hoyoverse website. I don't think I'm that far gone yet. Okay, Let's see. I mean, I might as well just go to Surumi Island. I mean, it's the only other place I can think of. Wait, what's this again? Ah, okay. The waypoint gives 5. I mean, I just have to run around, Surumi Island in order to get those. Hey, look, treasure chest.
Scatter!
Judgment! You can't run!
Yeah!
Are you kidding me?
Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry.
Rolled. Oh, did I feel anything? We're working on it. Rest here for a bit if you're tired. Maybe I have a fungus too. Okay.
Race you!
Dragon Spire. I think I have a majority of them,
I'll keep this close.
and it's only like the stuff that I think it's just the tree stuff that I have to do. Just like the little side quests. Tatsukama. She's still here? Well, now that the system's kind of broken, she might be here still. Oh, nope, bug. But it's super cold there. Yeah. That's why you need the goulash. Wait, I should probably resonate with Electro before I go into here. Because I might have to activate electro stuff. I hadn't thought about that yet. Butter chicken. I think I need one more level before I can actually C6 the Traveler up. Yeah. Okay, I have to find Kama, who I don't know where they are yet. Dragon Spire second story event might be coming soon. Alright. Here he is. Here he is. What are you doing here? The situation looks really grim. Yeah, the sky's looking all strange and stuff. This Surumi Island is about to be destroyed, and then everything will start again. That's the thing you talked about yesterday. However, it seems that things are even more serious than when we came here previously. Perhaps it's because you destroyed those perches. The name of the child you're trying to help, it's Rue, right? If we want to break the cycle and free Rue, now is the time. That's why I'm here to help. Did Miss Sumida ask you to do it? No, I've come over here of my own accord. What? You're volunteering? I don't know why either. I just feel like I should be here. How should I describe that feeling? Alright, it's like this. Perhaps I simply find it intolerable, shameless for me to play the fly on the wall as you boldly step onto Surumi Island. Perhaps I believe that even illusions have feelings, and so I would do ill in allowing them to suffer in the cycle. Or perhaps I simply think I might be able to help Rue by breaking this perpetual ocean of fog, and in fulfilling the wishes of my ancestors, should be freed from the history that binds me. So eloquent and loquacious. Yes, Lady Sumida did speak these words when I told her that I would like to help. She had suddenly gained a spark of inspiration. Didn't understand what she said, but I believe that Lady Sumida had said so. Then that must be how things are. That sounds like her style. Still, Paimon still thinks yesterday's events have probably made Rube too angry to talk to us. I know. Lady Sumida said that in this matter, the bloodline spanning millennia shall... Did we get to the point? Michelle, I believe that Kama, that is to say, I, can speak to him. There is a very strong resemblance, yes. Rue did also mention that being able to speak to those blues in the greater mountain worried him. A harbor? Being able to talk to you should cheer him right up. But where do we find Rue? There's a few places the storm doesn't touch. Oh, you're right. Wakukau, Uena, and Oitaku. Did you mention these places wouldn't be hit by lightning under these circumstances? Let's go looking. Let's start at Wukao Shell. Seems pretty enthusiastic. Okay, now we can walk around. Oh, shit! Okay, I didn't expect that. Oh. It's like Tatsuna all over again. Except worse. Oh god. Where's the shawl? Where's the shawl? Before I forget. This way. There. I am headed the right way.
On the road.
Okay, we're at the shoal. So, the storm really doesn't reach this place. But Paimon doesn't see Rue anywhere either. Rue! Come on, Gamma, you try. Alright. More like, Rue, it's Kama, where are you? Rue, it's Kama, where are you? Still no response. Oh, Paimon's getting worried. Still, why is there no thunder or lightning here? We could try using the power of the feather. Yeah, that's worth a try. Since Rue said that it's one of the Thunderbird's feathers, we might get some reaction. Well, I was actually really glad that I used this now. Yeah! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Take this!
You can't run! Lights out.
Yeah!
Oh, it's a big guy.
Bellowing thunder!
Let's dance. Hi.
Yeah!
That's the feather that suddenly appeared, okay? What's this? It looks like a feather. It's a feather of the Thunderbird. Touch the feather. Whoa, be careful. Certain emotion surge forth. You see an island blanketed by fog beneath you. You hear the voices of tiny lives that dwell there with ease. Boars, humans, squirrels, lizards. Wind Kamui. Oh, you get to finish reading it. What happened? You just frozen in the spot back there. Ah, flew away. What happened? Paimon's worried sick, you know. It seems that I was drawn into Thunderbird's memories. Thunderbird, same one that destroyed Surumi Island. Can't be sure. That's the case. It's just like Lady Samita said. The will of the Thunderbird will resurface. In that case, that voice that we heard during the battle... It might have been the Thunderbird? Paimon's very curious now. It's like the Thunderbird was looking for someone. Still, that feather sure did bring about some kind of reaction, huh? Yes, I saw you take out a strange feather earlier. Where did you get that? Well, this is how it went. You relayed your adventure on Amakumo Peak and the Thunderbird feather you found. Ah, so the feathers of the Thunderbird were the basis of the Maishiro and could summon spirits. I was told that these legends brought my grandfather as he taught me how to make these Maishiro. Oh, so you can make them, huh? And you couldn't have made one for the Lady Sumida? Well, because Lady Sumida did not ask, but if I should have the chance to help her in the future, I will mention this matter. Still, what shall we do next? The direction the feather flew away doesn't quite match up with Ueno Beach or Aitaku Plains. Surumi Island is in a lot of danger. Yes, and we are borrowing time as well. This will start again once the thunder stops. Yep, and we said that things will get wild when the thunder starts coming down. Well, let's forget about the feathers weather best now. We gotta get to the other spots where there's no thunder and look for Rue there. Alright then, next up, Ueno Beach. What Archon quest am I on? I'm on Act 3 of Sumeru. I think I'm doing Act 4 soon. So, we just met Sino, Candace, and... yeah. We just met Sino and Candace. So this is where I'm at right now. In this, the Aru village.
Yeah!
Lightning flash!
Punishment!
You had to run away, huh? Run past it now.
Nice and spicy!
Take this! Thunderclap! Lightning flash!
Little guy. Out.
Yeah! Take this!
Give Give me the furniture.
Look at it sparkle.
We have the one wish. Come on, come on, come on. No! That's like what? 13 blues? This is bullshit. Okay, Oina Beach is other side of the island, okay. No. Out.
Go, Barbara, go!
I feel like Surumi Island is more targeted now. Like, unlike Tatsuo Asuna, that it's kind of random, it seems like Surumi Island is more targeted. Like, closer than even anything else. Tatsuo Asuna is kind of random. I just so happen to have a key.
I suppose it wasn't too much. You can't run!
Cheater! You brought a friend.
Lightning flash! Following thunder!
Look at it sparkle.
Okay, where's Oina Beach? Whoop! That way. I'll be laughing if it was the next pool. Duds!
Whoa!
I feel like I'm so close to getting the pool. And it's just being cool now.
Judgment!
Take this!
Go, Barbara, go! Yeah!
Yeah!
You can't run!
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
Okay, more friendship. Yes, I heard of it. gorge. After you spend the money.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Take this! Yeah!
Fungus. This is why Kazuha is the guild. What? If I had somebody that did dives like Kazuha, I would have been so happy. How far does this guy have to go? Come on. Keep going. There's only dangerous lightning floating around. You can take your time. This must be a freaking good reward that he has to travel this far. Oh, no, it's just a
I'll
comet.
keep this
What the heck?
close. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, hi. Ouchie. Let's dance. Huh. 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 Hi. Hi. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Judgment. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Sa.
Take this! What?
Hi. Huh. Oh, you can't run.
Okay, now it's just this one.
Lightning flash! Yeah!
Yeah.
Why the heck are you using that?
Race you. What a powerful harvest.
Okay, this way. Whoop. Considering there's opponents here already, I think we should wait on using Feather.
Nice and spicy.
Take this! Bellowing thunder!
I'll be Boba, get them! That really hurt! You're
We're definitely getting into another fight here.
What a bountiful harvest!
so very few Greenwood gems is because I've already opened these ones before. And it's Rumi Island that it's just acting this way. Alright, who's here? Alright, not a fight. Interesting. There's no fight. There's no feather here either. Huh? Oh, there.
Nice and spicy.
Lightning flash!
Judgment. Go, Barber.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, hi.
Take this!
Gotta go down.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still alive.
Thunderclap!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Whoa, whoa.
Lightning flash!
Lights out. Yeah, hi.
Take this!
Nice and spicy. Eat this.
Here!
Ready, steady, go.
Come on, he's almost down. There we go. Touch the feather. This feather's just like the last one. Touch feather. One object further from the heavens, one was just along the road with discarded. After the fog again, you had about its fog, a little while there, what's the letter from the you should have fixed in involvement with indeed. Rude. We've chased the monsters away. Okay. Get back. And the feather's on the way. So we're probably gonna have to head to the peak in order to fight the Thunderbird. This one flew away. It doesn't look like Rue's here either. Feather's target seems to have been the mountain at the center of the island. Oh, do you know anything about that mountain? Mount Canner. It was where the Thunderbird reposed. That place is in fact a hollow cavern from which the Thunderbird would take off in the skies like a violent meteor that could be seen even through the fog. It was said by the people of Surumi Island that the Thunderbird dispersed that mysterious fog to protect the island. That conflicts with what I saw in those memories. Ah, so you're saying you relate the memories that came to you when you touched the feather. But this fog wasn't created by the Thunderbird. Well, perhaps our ancestors were wrong. Well, that's understandable considering that you can barely see the sun or moon from down here. Maybe the Thunderbird's light is the only light they've ever seen. Speaking of your ancestors, that's right, we saw someone who looked like an ancient version of you, Kama. Here's what went down. Spoke about Sayo and Kama from earlier. And that's what happened. They seemed to be pretty friendly with Rue. That may truly have been my ancestor. So did the ancient Kama meet Sayo after leaving Surumi Island? The Rex don't say anything about that. Huh. Well, where should we go next? I'm looking for Rue, of course. Let's see where the next spot is. The Aotaku Plains, I think. We've been there before too. Well then, let's go. Okay. Mystery Surumi Island. Okay, I need that treasure chest.
You can't run.
Lightning flash!
Mama, get them. That felt pretty good.
It's all about the gems. Well, actually, this one's kind of like half electro sickles as well. I like the tree for the electro sickles. Aotaku Plains. I have to go through this fog that's right here. Whoa. Oh, actually, there is no fog. Okay, that's.
Hi.
Take this!
I hope it's about spending money with that. So you can tell about spending money.
Yeah.
It's the goal.
You can't run! This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Plus, it actually gets me the masks that I need as well. They do need the regular masks. Instead of crafting to make better
Go,
masks.
Barbara, go! Boba, get them!
Here! Yeah.
Yeah! Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry.
MTG has timed out and disappeared. What's right here? Is there electron rift? I don't see it. It's not in the sky, so it's got to be down below. It's not even in the cabin somewhere. That's the last possible location. Rue. Okay. Rue. That's a weird name. It's the abyss monsters. Abyss things.
Lightning flash!
Let's dance. You can't run. Punishment.
That's a big one.
Hi.
Bellowing thunder!
La 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 la. Nice and spicy.
Take this!
Hi. Judgment.
Come on, go down. It's good to see that you're alright, but this place is super dangerous. There's thunder and lightning everywhere. If you get struck by lightning, you'll get hurt. I don't know why, but it looks like the storm's getting scarier than before. It's because you hurt that perch. Why did you come back? We brought Kama to come see you. Kama? I'm back. Wait, are you an illusion too? Lady Sumida told me to say this. Oh, this is the trick. Time for tricks. Oh, sorry. Kama you knew led a full life after leaving Surumi Island. His greatest regret was not being able to help you. I'm a descendant of his. And I am here to help you. Descendant, are you his son then? I'm afraid you're quite a few generations off. Well, I don't get it. Descendants. Does that mean that Big Brother Kama is no longer around? It's been a long time, you know? What happened to him after he left? Waited for so long until Surumi Island started looking like this. But he and Sayo never returned. I've been so worried. I do know a little about what happened to Kama you knew. If you'd like to listen, I could tell you. That'd be great. Just have a casual conversation in the middle of this thunderstorm. It's okay. So many things happen in the outside world. Hey! Get down.
Big out.
At least you got down safely this time. Last time you landed on your face. Never knew that the world beyond the fog was so big, or that it had so many people. The unchanging nature of Surumi Island is the abnormal thing here. Yep, and that's why we're here to help. Help. We destroyed the purchase and made Capriseer angry. If the ceremony goes smoothly and she accepts me in our sacrifice, then everything would be fine again. I'm not maybe what the Thunderbird wants, but how would you know? You haven't met Capriseer. She hasn't come back in so long. She must be angry. I can't say this for sure, but let's give it a try. Here's the leaf. It's over here this time. Curious tunes, tiny human. Afraid not of the thunders and storms. It's just the first time I met Capriseer. The adults in the village all said that I could bring peace to thunder and storms. And this memory's clear them for it. Is that because Rue is here? I was too embarrassed to sing in the village, so I came here to practice. You like it? Before you humans learned to make fire, the thundering storm had already swept across the ocean alongside me. But with the flap of my wings, purple lightning would tear through the clouds like serpents. My cry shakes the ocean depths and hearts of the earth. I've heard the songs of the trees, the strains of the cloud and rain, the melodies sung by the blue flying dragon of the far north. I've heard every trembling chorus of fox and rabbit and worm as it descended upon the land. But your song is special. It is different from that of the boar, the fish, and the wind Kamui. But I guess you like my song then. I do not know. I only know that I've never heard it before. Well then, I shall sing you another tune. When you come again, with thunder and rain. Your lives are fragile and puny. Perhaps you shall already have turned to dust before I remember this matter. But if you have not, then you shall sing for me again. What are you saying so complicated? Yes, my name's Rue. What's yours? Everyone in the village calls you Great Thunderbird, but you must have a name, right? A name? Well, that is, what should I call you? I mean, if I were to sing for you again and I call out to you, what shall I call out? I do not know. She gave me a name long time ago, but I've already forgotten. I do not need such things, nor have any dared to summon me thusly. Well, how about this then? Grandpa Mata taught me a few new words in the Ishin script today. Let me try using them to give you a name. This should do. So I gave her the name Kana Capriseer. Let's name you Kana Capriseer, then. Great Eagle of the Storm. Ridiculous. Still, it matters not to me. Well, it's decided, then I need to get back now, or you'd also worry. Definitely sing for you again. Perhaps I should forget you immediately, Rue. Well, I won't forget you. See you. We still haven't seen what Kana Capriseer looks like. So far, we've just been talking to, like, ghosts. It flew away. Flew off to Mount Kana. Are those Capriseer's memories? They should be. Well, you did give her a name, after all. Just remembered my promise to sing for her again. But if that's the case, why did everyone become like this? Why did the village become like this? We angered Capriseer by not following the ceremony correctly? I don't think that this was about the Thunderbird was mad about. I see, I understand now. More or less, well then I suppose the next stop is Mount Kana. And that's the sacred ground. We can't set foot there. We've already gone around 3 times, but things haven't gotten better. Good omens must occur 3 times for good fortune to truly descend. You must forge past obstacles 3 times to succeed on the 4th. You know what? Paimon still thinks it should be called the Rule of 4 instead. Maybe you're right. True, you've already met with 3 difficulties. That we have. Alright, I believe you. Since Kama's descendant has also returned, this must mean that good things are in store for us. But if nothing good happens, I'll be very, very mad, you hear? Of course, let's go. Okay, on our way to Mount Kana. There's also a treasure chest over here that I want.
Yeah!
Here! A reward on the road.
Yeah, it's furniture, right? Actually, let's see.
The threads of your fate lie in my...
Behold, the Princess Endeavor Talon.
Thundering retribution. An omen of dark times ahead.
That, and Main Fräulein's laundry is still on the line.
What? Seriously? Cry out my illustrious name.
Okay,
Just what will we come across this time?
let's see. Okay, now we have to Mount Kana. I guess when I finish this area, I'll probably just take pictures of those ruins once I get time to wander around. Another one. That sounds like a chest. Uh-oh. Fuck. Here we go. I gotta find out grandma's right here. I think it's right here. It is the quickest way up. We just have to find it now. We're at the foot of Mount Kana. Moshiri Ceremonial. Ow. There was a way into the mountain, wasn't there? Do I just climb up? Climb up. Okay, dive in. Yep. Okay. Okay, we got abyss wolves.
Hit this!
Boba, get them!
definitely something weird. I mean, I guess.
Look at it sparkle.
Sigils as well as Grimdarm. Okay, good. Okay, we got 60 and what, 25? $44. Okay, actually, that's good for one level. Nothing much. It looks like it's this one we saw on Amakumo Peak. Oh.
Hi.
Shiver!
Is it wrong to worry about living? Like, physically or like just in general?
Lightning flash! Yeah.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! That really hurt!
Here!
Ready, steady, go! Pink! Go, Barbara, go! Huh.
Of course it's
Help! My dinner is attacking me! Boba, get them! Yeah!
Wait, this Thunder Manifest is also like
Take this!
drains my energy, doesn't it? Ow.
Thunderclap!
Yeah. Let the show begin. Hi. Huh. Hi. Pink. Huh. Hi. Huh. 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 Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Help! My dinner is attacking. Nice and spicy.
Judgment!
Whoa.
What a nuisance!
Boba, get them!
Once again, he moves away from the ground is not conducive to
Help!
fighting area.
I'll protect us. Hi.
Where'd he go?
Yeah.
Oh.
Huh. Yeah. Hi. Huh. Huh.
Okay, now he's using all of his attacks.
Hi. Huh.
Lightning flash!
Yeah.
Punishment!
Well, let's find it over. Really broke up a sweat back there. You do it in the fighting, eh? Oh, come on, Paimon's palms are getting all clammy watching you fight. Saw everything, that was cool. Okay. I do this all the time. You truly were impressive. That was eye-opening. I was still concerned about something. Why would there be this sort of monster here? I fought one before on Amakumo Peak. There's that one too. We seem to be forgetting something important. The feather. It's got to do with feathers. Earlier, we took a commission from the Adventures Guild and went to Saber Island to investigate. Can't what happened back on Saber Island. Talking cat. No, talking cat, really. That's not the main point. So while we were investing in Amakumo Peak, we defeated a monster just like this one. After that, we got the special feather. So that's where you got the Thunderbird feather. That means that the Thunder manifestations that appeared here on Amakumo Peak must have something to do with the Thunderbird. If Samita were here, she'd say something like, "This sounds like good foreshadowing material." It doesn't look like you found it funny. No, I did find it quite amusing. Still, Paimon thinks this is a good picture of what's going on now. Well, almost, but to confirm my suspicions right away. And I said, Paimon thinks we more or less got it already. Touch it. So allow this one, only song to flow into your blood in this earth. Then, until I, Count of Capriccia, if you hear that human ruse song once more, may these lands fall under an eternal catastrophe. So that's what happened. It's a bit more extreme than I imagined. So that's what happened, and here I thought... I thought Capriccia had forgotten all about this. I thought this happened because she didn't improve the ceremony, because she didn't like me. You said that she was your friend. Friends don't forget their friends' words that easily. She's been waiting for you to sing for her all this time. Yes, you're right. I did tell her that I would sing for her, but I haven't seen her in an awful long time now. You know that the Thunderbirds killed on Sierra Island. This will be tough. So, the Thunderbird has migrated to Sierra Island. Yeah, that's right. Didn't we tell you before that we saw this huge storm cloud and a shattered mountain on Sierra Island? That's where the Thunderbird lives now. You know, we wanted to go up to Mount Akuma Pink to see the awesome face of the Great Thunderbird. But the Thunderbird was super busy. That's right, she had lots of baby Thunderbirds too. They're all up in the clouds right now, though. They don't come down much. So that there's vortex-like storm cloud over Sierra Island. Yeah, that's formed by Capriccia and the little Thunderbirds as they fly in circles. Oh, that's amazing. I mean, I've never seen it with my own eyes, but it already sounds unbelievable amazing. Capriccia must have been even mightier than I imagined. We did say before that we'd go outside on adventures together, didn't we? Yes, I remember. You did say that we'd go to see other places. Want to go to Sierra Island together? Even if she's busy, you can't see her. Wow, could I really? That's right, it was our agreement. Awesome, but I've tried leaving Sierra Island before, and I always end up back here again. That is a bit of a problem. There has to be a way. Let's discuss this matter. I'd like to ask Kama some things as well. Hang on a second. What is it? Were you able to say... Were you able to say that the Thunderbird is dead or something? But no, I was going to talk about a story that Lady Sumida said. What do you take me for? Seriously. How could I tell a child like Rue such a thing? Let's leave that topic aside for now. Well, how are you going to get Rue to Sierra Island anyway? He says that he can't leave this place. Perhaps Surumi Island contains his existence in some way. That's the case. From what we've learned so far, the strange happenings in Surumi Island were caused by the Thunderbird destroying it. It feels like we can follow this line of reason to find a solution. We can use the Thunderbird's feathers. Ah, Paimon gets what you're trying to say. If the state of the Surumi Island now is due to the ley line disorders caused by the Thunderbird's power, then this feather, which also has the same power, might be able to sustain Rue's existence. Are we on the same page? Very clever. You know what, I think you'll get along with Lady Sumida just fine. Paimon's not sure if you're complimenting us or... Told me a story once about a god of fertility who dwelt within the fields and who would travel afar with a human. Paimon doesn't want to be mean or anything, but you're picking up a habit of going off topic. Whatever the case, since we decided what to do, let's give it a try. It's better than nothing, after all. Good, well, if you don't mind, I shan't accompany you on this particular trip. I'd like to just take this opportunity to have a look around at the place where my ancestors once stayed. But it's storming outside. I know, we'll be fine. Don't worry. I mean, we live in Inazuma. Stormy days are our bread and butter. I mean, he makes a point. Okay, talk to Rue again. You're back. Ready to go? Yep, anytime. Well then, touch this Thunderbird feather first. Good luck. Sure. And we're off to Sierra Island. Will he really be able to come with us just by holding the feather? I mean, it's a piece of the Thunderbird, but... Wait. The storm's like calmed down now. Oh, nope, it's still here. Okay, Seirai Island. Where are we going? Here? Okay, what's up there? That's the Thunderbird's territory. That's right, the Thunderbird Capricia is up there in the sky. She's a little busy and can't come down to hear you sing, but if you do, I'm sure she'll hear you. Actually, I know all about it, or should I say I've guessed what happened to Capricia and to me. Oh, Ruby. No, it's alright. I'm so glad I got to know you. I mean, you even got me off to Surumi Island to see the world outside. I never imagined that I could do this in the past. You're both really awesome. The clouds in the sky, the super special grass, and rocks up in there, these were all Capricia's doing, right? Even the air smells different. I mean, I'm not used to it, but it's amazing. Oh, then the weather's not the same anymore, but I've come to sing you a song, Capricia. I haven't sung in a long time. That was great. I'm sure Capricia heard me too. I'm sure she did. Let's head back then. I'd like to send this feather back to Capricia's home. This is the last feather that we need. It seems like the thunder stopped, but I could be a lie if I walk out of this area. Kama's just chilling here. Hotel Inn? Oh no. Okay, investigate. Train has only been away for a while, but it feels like it's been ages. I'm back, and so is Capricia. Okay, Rue. That's so beautiful. If only I could have seen such sights together with everyone. I'm happy just to be able to do it with YouTube. Still, the world beyond the fog is amazing, and I never knew the sky was so high up or so large. I wonder what the places Kama went to were like. We could go see those places. That's right, the outside world is a really big place. We've met lots of interesting and nice people along the way, too. You'll hit it off with them in no time. There's loads and loads of awesome food, too. Sweet madams, almond tofu, sticky honey roasts. Oh, sweet madame sounds like they'd be great. That's right, we had tons of those on our journey, haven't we? Oh yeah, we also met a certain tone-deaf bard during our journey. He loves music, too. I'm sure you two would be the best of friends. Maybe even perform together in Mondstadt's city square. And then we could take you on adventures. We're ace at that. We all go to all sorts of places, like the super high up Wing Shu Inn. There's also the Grand Narukami Shrine, which is way up high too, and has a big tree that looks like a kitsune. And we go to the Saganomiya Shrine on Watsumi Island. That place looks like it's something out of a dream. Yep. I'd like to follow you all around outside as well. Thank you. It's all thanks to you that I was able to fulfill my promise with Capricia, and I guess everyone doesn't look all weird anymore. I'm sorry. I thought that you'd broken the purchase, and I blamed you for that, even though you're both good people. I've been lots of adventures to get us into misunderstandings. Don't take it to heart. And even if I don't want... even if you don't want to travel with us, we got friends who will take care of you. We know a young lady your age in Mondstadt's Knight of Favonius. Please, leave Surumi Island with us. When we went to Surumi Island to sing together for Kepler, I could feel that a piece of me was in that feather. That's why I'd like you to take that feather of hers on your travels. This way I can travel with the two of you as well. We'll even bring Kepler with us too. Go see the outside world and hear what songs they have to sing. But yep, you don't have to worry about me. It was great going outside, but it was real tiring. I'd like to rest for a bit. You can go outside. Go on ahead first. That's right. Who do you think Big Brother Comer for me? Yep, let's meet again. We'll definitely meet again. Okay, where is he at? I have to go all the way to Sumida, okay. Unless he's like chilling over here somewhere. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. Okay, Sumida, what is she gonna say now? Hey, Kama's here as well. Something in the plot of the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog working title. Stop calling me lady this and lady that already. You're an important friend of mine. Understood, Lady Sumida. Come on, should I call you Pendant for the Ages or... Hello there. Oh my, it's legendary. And Paimon's a legendary Paimon. Funny, shouldn't she make some sort of retort to this conjecture? This feels like we've departed from her character profiles now. Character profile? Basically, that's what you call a combination of image, traits, and history. Characters must adhere to the behavior prescribed in the profiles, or they will seem well out of character. Having some consideration for the feelings of others, please. Sorry. What about Rue? Rue says he's thankful to you. Oh, is that so? I see. Oh, wait, what happened? Why am I the only person who seems to be out of the loop here? Never mind, let's not stand around here. A change of scenery is in order, I think. How about Kaminami Restaurant? Sure, I'll pay. Consider this treat courtesy for the future contracted writer of Yay Publishing House and winner of this novel was Amazing Grand Prize. Honest cooking.
Welcome to Netsuke no Gen Crafts. You can make things other than sculptures as well.
And all leads back to the Yai Publishing House. Once again. Alright, Kaminami Restaurant. Kiminami Restaurant. Well then, anything you want to eat, don't be shy now. You too, Kama. As for me, I'll start with the tri-flavored skewer. Describe Sumida this time. You tell Sumida about what happened in Surumi Island. Thank you, Miss Sumida. It's no problem. I've been troubling you all this time, after all. The commission has been successfully completed. Indeed, I'd say the results far surpassed my expectations. I'd only wanted to get one my show at first to use as a reference for my writing. But thanks to your perseverance, I not only got that, but also the story of the Sea of the Fog, and of the millennia-spanning wait of the young lad in Surumi Island. And if my writing was better, the story would win me this novel as Amazing Grand Prize, for sure. But Kama's also changed quite a bit. I'd say these are all far more important than the completion of the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog. We've also met some important friends. We didn't have a chance to travel with Rue, but like he said, we'll definitely meet again. He'll keep his word. Yeah, Paimon's sure he will. After all, he waited for so long just to keep his other promise. Mother, Miss Sumida, when will we get to read the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog? Well, this. I decided to stop writing it for now. Wait, what? But we worked so hard. That's not an issue with you. Please don't understand. I wish to go traveling next. To gather more reference material? I've learned something very important during this commission. In the years prior to this, I only lived to create and write. I learned fishing from Kujirai to write about the character who fishes for his living. His character profile was that of a mastery warrior who secluded himself in a fishing village and lived a peaceful life there until... Alright, sorry. I almost went off topic again. So in order to better describe parties conducting illicit activities under a fictional national lockdown, Kam and I created a smuggling network that bypasses the Outlander Affairs Agency. You really have an amazing, impressive drive. Well, it's mostly Kama's doing, and we discarded that work due to a writing bottleneck, which eventually resulted in the collapse of that network. I've always been like this. I stopped fishing because I stopped writing. That fisherman character. I went to apprentice at the Great Narukami Shrine because I wanted to write about a shrine maiden's work. But I understand now that I cannot just live, learn, travel, and adventure for the sake of writing novels. I must live, learn, travel, adventure, and extract stories from there, from which I shall write novels. Kama was not born as its last son of Surumi Island for the sake of her story, nor did Rue stay in the Sea of Fog for so many years to be featured in a tale. That's not why the two of you venture and travel either, right? When I heard Miss Catherine describe your adventures, I thought to myself, well, you're just like the main character Kino in Kino's travels and her companion Hermos. The only difference is that no one has written your story. You are the story itself. A part of Outlanders who don't quite fit in anywhere, whose names are in Paimon. They stride across many strange lands and meet all sorts of people. They're drawn to all sorts of wicked plots and all manner of cruel wars. And each one of their adventures shall coalesce in shining gold. As Panda has mentioned before, such a blurb would definitely suit you two. As such, aside from your asking you two to help me gather reference material, I also wanted to understand you more so that I may find the seeds of a story in the future. And I think I've found it. The seeds of a story are to be found in life, not one's travels, and not in the character profiles, flowcharts, setting maps, and definitely not in things that you learn just to learn how to write them. As such, I decided to stop writing and start traveling, until the time comes when the story begins to sprout, and then I'll have an easy win in this novel's amazing competition. Become a writer contracted by the A Publishing. Kana, will you come with me? We don't know where we're going, nor do we know when we'll return to Inazuma. We might even encounter many dangers, but that's exactly where I'd like you to stay by my side. Of course, fine if you're not willing. I mean, everyone has their own life to lead. Don't mind. No, that's not right. I'm more than willing. Let me come with you. The Kama's really changed. That's great. Then let us be off. Suddenly? Well, a real journey is one that is full of surprises and little accidents, right? Please take care, sir. No worries. I'm sure we'll be alright, no matter what happens, as long as Kama's around. Thank you. Goodbye. If we should meet again, then let's do so where the sunset meets the sea. Then, I'll see if your soul, which shines so clearly like a diamond, had any dust laid upon it or not. If the famous closing lines of the vagabond novice Yamabuki Iro no Horutan, well then, let's part ways here. Thunder is forever.
Welcome to
Speak to President Sangha.
Okay, let's go to Kamisato State. Update the reputation, and then head up to the Grand Narukami Shrine and take care of that. How's my reputation? Okay, well, we'll do that one later. $130, no! I thought we were so close. No. Okay. What is this? You find it within the appropriate fields within Serenity Cloud. Okay, let's talk to her. Use a Naku seeds. You know about this plant? Well, I kind of know about it. I've seen this plant before, and I've heard people talk about its wonders. Remember that even in the absence of wind, this plant would tremble slightly to the sound of thunder. Does it look good grown? You're talking about appearance alone. I dare say it looks rather nice. Indeed, would you like to try growing some Naku weeds? But I believe there to be any suitable land hereabouts. I have my own plot of land. Is that so? I suspected of you. So you've been gifted land recently already. Pardon me for asking, but is your land? It's not in Inazuma. I have also heard tell of your feats in Mondstadt and Liyue, sir. Indeed, it would be more surprising if you were not gifted land for such deeds. The land you're talking about is the Serenity Pot that Granny gave us, right? You really grow things in there. Granny didn't say anything about it before. The Adept are all very powerful after all. That's so. Granny really is very strong. So let's go head back and ask Granny. Talk to Madam Ping. Is she still in Liyue? She's still in Liyue. Time flies when contemplating life, the universe, and everything. Okay, wait, was there anything in the Babu pharmacy that I could buy that I had forgotten about? I feel like there's something that is there that I can buy that I need. It's part of stuff that I need.
Please, show me your prescription.
Okay, it was these, the Mistflower Corolla and the Felonious Stamen. By 5 per day. Madam Ping should be up in this courtyard here. She's still chilling right here. Madam Ping, hello. You're here to see me about the Naku weed seeds. Seeds, so you'd like to grow these seeds in the Serenity. I suppose that's no problem. The Serenity Pot is your little realm after all. It's just that you've only brought this bag of seeds today. Are you only planning to plant this one bag of seeds? Oh, sorry, we don't even know how to collect seeds. After we plant this bag of seeds, where do you want to go find more? There, don't worry. I happen to have a little box here that I used many years ago. When I used to plant flowers, they were all kept in this little box. The flowers grown in the box can be preserved for a long time. However, after putting the flowers in the box, it can produce several flower seeds. This makes sowing them very convenient indeed. Although this box is somewhat less useful now, but it still retains the power to generate seeds. I don't use it much now anyway, so I don't give it to you. This box should come in handy whenever you want to grow some flowers to plants, or some crops. Thank you, Granny. Oh, children, you don't have to be so polite. Go ahead and give it a try. But I must say that it's not an easy task to take care of flowers and plants, so you should be prepared. Let's go back and tell her. Maybe it helps that it could grow soon. Okay. Okay, this actually helps. Let's see. Wait, what does this do? I thought it was able to produce seeds. Probably not today, buddy. Wait, you're off tomorrow, huh? I'll probably watch one later on. If you're up for it. Like, at least I want to get a good stream in for now. According to this measure, the power generators. That is to say, they can create seeds of various plants according to the special traits, which can be planted within their appropriate fields. Then the surrounding people plants can be. So how does it work? Does it just tell me what seeds I have? It said generate seeds. It's an entirely different word. Thunderbird and the boy. Okay, let's go back to Inazuma and do the Grand Narukami Shrine. Okay, this should give me one level now. Okay, 1919. Majority of these plants I already have seeds for them. Let's just buy them in the Serenity store. I think I used a lot of my coins last time for just leveling up materials.
This realm is
Trust rank. Furnishings. All of it's just wood that I need to build. Oh, wood I need to collect. Trust rank.
if
Goodbye
you
for now.
ever
Okay, actually everything is grown now. Good, 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 good. Bell, berry, chili, this fruit, and this one. Cinnamon rose. Okay. these. This. Good. I'm gonna go to this one, and we put it in a new plant. Field. Save and exit. There we go. Okay, so traveling merchant is. I like how all of this is just random shit put together.
The one before you is.
Do sell. Okay, let's see, where is it? Now we can turn on our crystals. And then after that, let's see if we can finish that quest with Fujin. You seek stones, take a picture of the Azuma, Swoony Island. What? Okay, where are these murals that he's talking about? I know how to get down there. I think Chirai Shrine gets under there. Wait, did I not collect that reward yet? Oh. Unfortunate.
Take this!
You can't run! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Judgment! I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
Furniture. Excuse me. I'm a little busy.
What a nuisance! You can't run! Let's dance! Shiver! Judgment! Eat this! Go farther!
There's one. I know what two more are for sure. Okay, two. Whoa. I don't think that's a mural.
Race you!
It says there's an Electropolis here. Could be above. Okay, there's the last one now, right at the front. There's one here. I don't see it anywhere. Oh, do I have enough for that? Wait, where is this last one? Inventory? I think that Thunderbird is what gives me that thing.
Race you!
Okay, I can't get through it now. Let me get involved with this. Really? Seriously?
Boba, get them!
Why has she decided to follow me?
Lightning flash! Yeah!
Yeah! Nice and spicy! Boba, get them!
Yeah!
Okay. Good.
Here!
Lights out. I'll protect us.
Lightning flash! Yeah! Yeah!
Nice and spicy.
They're almost out.
Judgment.
Here!
Oh no, there's a second phase. Great.
Take this!
Boba, get them.
Thunderclap!
Let the show begin.
Okay, actually, that helped a lot.
I'll keep this close.
Where's this last mural? It says it's right here. do this thing. Interesting.
At the ready.
Wait, what? Okay, okay, is there a clue? There has to be, right? Okay, what would be the clue? There's got to be something down here, but what is the clue for this thing? Let's see. Nope, that's not it. Okay, what is the answer to this one? This one's also confusing.
Get him! No escape! You can't run!
Lightning flash!
Judgment!
Okay, what is the thing for that? Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not there. Okay, where's this other mural? Oh. That is how that works. What? Another set of these? Where's the moral for this one? There we go.
I suppose it wasn't too much trouble.
What? Oh.
few interesting trinkets here.
Okay, well these things are salt. How does this thing work? Not what I wanted. Okay. That. What are these things for?
Bet you can't keep up with me!
Okay,
Opening a chest is like unwrapping a gift.
this fucking thing.
You can't run!
I just. Okay.
Take this!
Judgment! Get it! Let it rain!
This little room's not made for fighting this crap.
I'll protect us. Keep going. Look at it sparkle.
Okay, what are these star-shaped gems for then? Okay, hold on. There's no mural here. Good. Okay, that explains why there's still one under here. There is the door.
I'm fine.
Okay, Tale of Two Cities. There's another one here. Okay. Huh. Okay, well, I learned a little bit. I mean, I get the electrolysis in this one, but other than that, I don't know what else. Okay, talk to Wild. Did the fluorescent fungus from before work? So why does it seem like it's gotten worse? What on earth are you saying? Oh, I'm out of breath. Sorry, this is a favorite joke of mine. You know, it's not funny at all. I guess this is how forgetful people survive, eh? All right, no more jokes. I'm sorry. It feels like I'd be a more serious person. It might be best not to have too fixed a view of adventures. The guild is well known as a circle of oddities. I'd call myself normal amongst their ranks. Not by much. Still, thank you for the mushrooms. These effects haven't been all that evident so far. Perhaps they need long-term use to really take effect. Or maybe they don't have good medical properties at all. Either way, they taste pretty good. I should be careful not to finish all of these. I need to leave some for my friend in Sumeru. To research any medicinal properties that they may have. I feel like you're going to forget this. Well, back on topic. Have you two gone looking for the Morals yet? Here's the photos that you wanted. Oh, thanks for your generous aid. That's interesting. Very true. Did you find any other Morals? This is all of them. That is even more interesting then. You mean, the people of the Sumer Island used to worship the monstrous spirit that wielded the power of the Electro. Their civilization was centered around rituals and other ceremonies to this effect. Most people who know something of history do not contest this view. But the Morals that you've provided showed no sign of the Thunderbird's presence at all. It seems that the people worship something else altogether. What does it say? The sun, moon, and stars, and whatever these strange symbols represent. Perhaps Sumer Island natives already have a certain degree of civilization before the Thunderbird descent. Other than those, the fog and the moonlight, the stars and the darkness. I can't explain these. It's not to use your head too much, Roald. Who knows what they do to your memory? Oh, yeah, sorry. I was just lost in thought. Barely even noticed you two, really. Thanks once again for your hard work. I think as much is enough for me to write my next diary. If it gets picked up by some historians, I won't forget to add the two of you to the acknowledgement section. Right then, I think it's time to report back to the guild. Sorry for all the trouble of taking up. Maybe we meet again. Now, there's one other thing. Nothing major, mind, but I hope that you could help me look out for someone. It's that child I mentioned earlier. Whose name was? Give me a moment. Right, Rube. That's his name. I brought some things along this time for him to eat. I hope they're still fresh. Ever since the last time I came here, I think about that kid. I can't imagine that life would have been easy for him on such a perilous island. All right, you're here no more for me. Let us meet again on the next leg of our respective journeys. Mer Erstro Abyssosque. Oh, we can make the murals now. Okay. Okay. All right, we got. Let's go through the tree again. All right. Is my week still on for the boss situations? What is it? Domains? May cough hazarding opportunities this week. Okay. So I can do one. Realm of Beginnings. Ever Amber. Okay. That's stuff I don't need right now. Dragon Queller. The Chukaku Kaku. Oh no, not this thing again. I should probably still give it a shot. Rewards. 2 wishes and a key. Okay, let's do a reputation. No, not yet. What do we have? It was 3 hours, 9 minutes, which means we need another hour and a half. Okay. Let's see. Double up this one. Get this kid his crystal marrow. I mean, I think Sayu is the only one that uses crystal marrow for the time being. I probably should do one of the bosses so that way I can get more gladiator finales. That's the one artifact that I really want is the gladiator finales. Because it can apply to a lot of people. Simply doing physical damage. Choji, sure do. Thank you. These will do. All right. Then tell us, what is it? Where's the treasure? Okay, then the treasure's next to. It's just next to mine. You'll find it easy peasy. Thanks. Come on. He lied to me.
Go, Barbara, go!
Push him off this cliff. Yeah. You're back. There's no treasure, is there? You little liar. I find it, so we're already very poor. Not all of these things have happened. Life's gotten even harder. I'm just a poor boy from a poor family. I've never seen a like some Amora in my life. Those things I gave you are the only priceless treasures I have. Huh. Well, if I may ask, how much do 30 pieces of crystal cost? 1.8 billion Mora. And he says he's never seen a large sum of Mora. Well, see, it's not what you think. I can only give you this much. You tell them. Kids should act like kids. They shouldn't be learning all these bad behaviors from grown-ups. I'm not a kid anymore. So this is why you learned how to scam people like the grown-ups do? But you must have seen grown-ups lie and cheat to make money and to manipulate others to do as they wish, right? But those are terrible people. They only know how to satisfy themselves by hurting other people. You don't want to hurt other people, do you? Mama doesn't know what you experience, but that's terrible behavior. No one likes being cheated or used. Especially greedy, simple-minded people. Yeah, especially... Hey, who are you talking about? Come on, I'm not talking. Anyway, if you really need help, think of ways to help you. You shouldn't cheat people like that, understand? Make a great teacher. Let me think of trouble with you, don't you think? Yeah, got it. Really? Yep, I won't lie to you anymore. But we really help you. As long as you really do need help. Only if you stop scamming people. Okay, then I won't waste any more of your time, I guess. See you again. Have a safe trip. I don't think it solved anything. Wait until 11 the next day. Okay, crystal mineral. Let's see. Sayu. Yeah, I actually want to level up Tomo. Story. does she need? Light guiding tetrahedron. And a henna berry fruit. We still haven't found the thing for Collet. Fungus. What's Sethos? Oh, he can actually level up. Okay, she's got also Henna Berry. Henna Berry. And she's not ready, she's not ready. The rest is leveling up materials and finding out these new areas. Okay, let's wait. Finish this quest. Things we have to wait on. Let's actually check in with Fujin, and see if that quest will just complete itself, and then the second part of the quest, I guess, could start later. Because we got everything that we needed. We just needed to wait for the. We just needed to go back to the ceremonial place. Alright, Choji. You had to buy crystals again. Okay. Come to have a look at today's crystals. It was supposed to go straight from Tatsurusuna. You won't disappointed. Trust me. Well, how have you been? Not bad. Thanks for your concern. So you've been selling ore alone here this whole time? Yeah, I grew up and started making more. Only kids are scared of being alone. Didn't you say that your parents are here too? Yep, they're somewhere safe. Huh? That's so. Come on, it's business not to ask. So, you promised to help me before, didn't you? That's right. Do you mind some more crystals for me? You just sell at a high price, I trust. Yeah. Now, what are we at now? Free labor? No, it's not like that. I really do need more. You need more for? Well, I've got various reasons, which I'll tell you for sure. Don't worry. I just need you to help me out, please. Alright. Okay, thank you so much. I'll be waiting right here. How much does he want now? Another 12 chunks? I don't even know if I have enough for 12. If I have enough for 12. I think I had 21. It should be down to 9?
Huh?
Is there even crystal mineral to be here? I mean, I could rather a lot of the crystal mineral I have from Tatsurusuna. But the Makagi furnace is the one thing that needs to go up in order to just keep running around there. I mean, digging around the serpent is probably the best situation to get a lot of crystal mineral. It's like the, what is it? The Takaragami? Probably was something. Okay, what do I have? 21. Okay. I guess just talk to him again. Yeah, Tatarasuna and this serpent's head is one of the places I can get the marrow. Okay, got another 12 pieces. Yep, I've got them. Thank you, that should be enough. So what's the explanation we wanted? What explanation? What do you need the Mora for? I want to leave this island. People either left or got sick. There aren't many people left on Yoshiori Island anymore. I don't want to have to fight every day. I don't want to be surrounded by all this Tataragami. I want to get away from you, leave this. And what about your parents? Yeah, are you going to leave your parents alone here? Like I said, they're in a safe place. Could we talk about this unhappy stuff later? Don't worry, I won't run away. How about this then? If you got time, you should come over to my place. We can continue our talk here. Hey, don't just leave. You haven't said anything. Okay. What does he have to say? I didn't think you'd actually come. So this is your home. How is it? Not bad, eh? I'm so sorry I invited you to my house, but I forgot to cook. Sorry, that's my bad. Not that I've got much left other than lavender melon. I used to eat those, but I just can't serve them to guests. Well, just a moment, please. I'll go collect some ingredients so that I can make something for you. Just not waiting around for that. Come along and help. But you're my guests. It's just a little exercise before the meal. Okay, so here's my family recipe for imported poultry. Please have a look. The dishes were originally taught us by Xavier, who was an outlander in the Shogunate. According to him, it's well suited to miners who need to replenish their energy. I've got enough lavender melon at home, so you don't have to give me any of those. We've got wheat too, which can be ground into flour. Since we're going to make a poultry dish, we need some fowl. We just need some bird eggs as a side dish. Not rare ingredients, but with the current conditions of Yoshio Island, if you don't mind, yeah, please help me get me these ingredients. Sorry for troubling you like this. You're supposed to be my guest. Right? Okay. Learn how to make imported poultry. Wait. Flour, fowl, and bird eggs. Okay, there we go. You back. Alright, let's not dilly-dally any longer. Let's make some imported poultry. Hooray for imported poultry. Alright, now let me introduce the recipe to you. Tell me everything. This dish is very easy to make. First, let's cut the lavender melon, boil it in the water, then crack up the bird eggs and beat them. If you're confident enough with the knife, you can cut the melons into any shape you like. Next, put the fowl on the chopping board, sliced down in the middle into thick pieces, and we need to marinate it for a while. After that, we dredge the sliced fowl to flour. There's too much flour, remember to pat it off. Then we coat the flour, well evenly using the beaten eggs. Heat the oil, don't forget to use chops to test temperature, to 90 once the boiling stop. Then put the slices that have been wrapped in flour into the pan, deep fry them for about 3 to 4 minutes, turn up the heat until the skin turns golden, then you can take them out. Don't heat oil too much or else it'll get overcooked, but if it's not hot enough, the oil will seep into the skin and make it soft, which will make it taste horrible. Take the deep fried fowl out and put it on top of paper to soak up the actual oil, then cut it into strips. Finally decorate it with lavender melon, add some homemade sauce, and we're done. You see it? That's so simple. You're a talented cook, Choji. I didn't know you were such a good cook either. My stomach is already rumbling just listening to those instructions. Well, this is the recipe my mom taught me. It's a signature dish. Let's try and make it, shall we? Mom's always used to teach me how to cook. This is the first time that I'm teaching someone else. You're a great adventurer, right? I'm sure this imported poultry is just a piece of cake for you. Paimon's mad now. He's looking down at us. Come on, let's show him. Share the dish he made with Choji. Where's this imported poultry? This should give us 5. That should be good for now. And give. There, Naomi. You have the potential to become a famous chef. Smells good. You know what? Why don't we give a gourmet kiosk here? Okay. Solve Choji's problem. Thank you. I haven't had a dish for a long time. My mama used to cook this for me. It was so delicious. No one could make it as well as her. But now I wish I wasn't stuck eating lavender melon every day. Wish I could eat poultry dishes every day. You'd get sick of it. I wouldn't if it was cooked by my mom. I'm working hard to save money so that I can leave Yashiori Island. Try more delicious food, make yummy dishes for more people. It said that only one round trip route to Snezhnaya is still open to retail. Maybe I could still have a chance. I'm going to say that as long as I have enough moral, even the commissioner will let us go out to sea. Why did you change the subject? She left. Oh. It's okay, you must be curious, I know. 10 days after I began to reign on the island, my mom left. She didn't leave me a letter or a note, but for some reason I already knew that she was going to leave, especially the day when the grooms were setting up my dad's tombstone. That day my mother was very angry. I've never seen her that angry. My mom believes that my dad's still alive. I believe that too. The shogunate isn't poking the nose around these parts, are they? Once in a while, grandmas from the city would come to buy ore. They'd like to criticize us, but we do things our way. They have their rules in the city, and they actually set rules for us as well. If not for the war, I would have had to participate in one of those audits, though I don't know much about it. They say it's an obligation, but I don't like being with a whole group of adults. It's so boring. But now everyone's gone. Mom said you should be searching for that, so I'm going to go look for her too. But where are you going to start? Start on Yashiori Island, of course. Maybe I go ask the doctor called Yasumoto, but I think he hates me. He always hides from me every time he sees me from a distance. After that, I might go look for one of my dad's coworkers. I've heard that Mr. Kaji is still on the island. He might know something about Mom. There are a lot of pirates out there and about. Well, I guess I could seek help from the pirates too. They don't get along with grown-ups from the shogunate, but they're nice to us. They might even agree to take me out to sea with them. And then, well, not that man. He's scary. You know? Washizu, the head of the Higi village. He used to be a very nice person, but now he's very strange. It's very scary. He always stares at my house from a distance and talks to himself. I always thought that he might do something bad to me or my mother. I hope Mom didn't bump into him. Speaking of Washuzi, can I ask you for one more favor? I'm all ears. The Washuzi built some shrines on the island way back when. They were originally meant to pacify the sacred souls with offerings. After all, we come in contact with the Chakotsu crystal all the time, and that makes people get sick after a while. But since the mine closed, Washuzi has become weirder and scarier. The way he makes offerings at the shrine has also become more and more crazy, I think. Later on, the adults who were calling Washuzi's behavior crazy started disappearing one by one. Speaking of which, Mom used to go to the nearby shrine to pray for my dad, and she'd offer some sakura bloom petals there too. I wanted to go there to see if she's left any message for him, but I'm afraid that I might bump into Washizu, so I can't get too close. So, I'll go check it out for you. Thank you so much. Alright. Okay, there's no Washizu here. Investigate. Proposed light around the schedule. Though it's not natural and seen. Instead, this seems more like someone intentionally scattered them. Choji's mother's offering. Alright, Choji mentioned that his mother would present this offering to the shrine. There are many petals here, but this can't be a coincidence. Let's go back and tell him. Out. We've investigated the shrine. Unfortunately, your mother didn't leave any messages there. Oh. Someone did leave a lot of sakura bloom crystals there. It's the flowers you mothered, Alfred. Sorry, Georgia, we couldn't find any more information. It's fine, I understand. Thank you for your hard work over these last few days. Now, I need to figure out what to do next. Aren't you gonna find the commissioner? Well, thanks, but I won't. We don't trust the city folk. Thanks, but I don't want to trouble you anymore. And I don't want to be taken care of. Kid is very grown up for his age. It's not like that, it's just that I've lost the person that I relied on, and I don't want to rely on others. That's all. You have a family you're looking for, you should be able to understand me, right? But we should also cherish the reliable partners we find. Well, that makes a lot of sense. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, I won't keep you any longer. I wish you a safe journey. Soon I'll head out on my own journey. Okay. Well, quest completed. The key completing a certain image. What does that mean? Okay, okay, we did that. We did that. Solitary Beast. Cake Stones. Lost 5 books. Divine Bridal. Designated location. Charlotte. Okay, solve the puzzle. Oh yeah, this is the barrier I couldn't get through earlier. I think I should be able to get through it now.
Lightning flash!
Okay, there's something missing. Wait, what? Okay, as soon as I step off diagonally, it just stops me. I should be one around this corner, right? Yeah, I am able to get in. Nice. Okay, what is the purpose of this? There we go.
keep this close.
Anissa. Well, congratulations are in order. These are the offerings, you know. It's fine, just like I said, this is a symbol of the heart's desire. The forebears of this island left it to those who come after. It's a symbol of faith and a token of trust, in fact. You could consider it a concrete way of passing memories on. So be at ease and just take it. It's yours by right. The people of Watatsumi understood at this very island. The fruits of wisdom are to be given to those who respect it. Just like you and me. Of course, thanks for your hard work. You're most welcome. No need to be so formal. Still, this thesis I'm working on is such a headache. Didn't you have a breakthrough already? Yes, but I spent too much time on just one subject. To formally become a destur as opposed to remaining a trainee. You need to have two different theses pass through this review stage. I can ask for an extension, of course, but I still need to find a second topic. My second field of study is actually marine biology, but due to the recent instability in Inazuma, I had to call a halt to the research on that front. Marine biology, you say? What is it? Alright, Miss Kumi's good friend. I don't think she and I have gotten that far yet. Alright, I remember now. What does this person fill their brain with? Paimon wonders. I actually had a passing glance at that creature earlier, if I'm not mistaken. The skeleton is that of an umibozu, and at least that's what the people now coming island call it. They're huge, intelligent, savage sea monsters, and were once considered the arch-nemesis of all sailors. They were overly clever and very overly proud, just like us humans. I suppose that's why they came in contact with us and became savage beasts. These sea creatures have all been wiped out in certain ocean regions, but it seems that this isn't the case here. It seems as though they've grown close to humanity, but this is a very unusual phenomenon indeed. Very interesting. Thanks a lot. I knew it was right to call on you two for help. Well, time's a wasting here. Let's head back and look for Miss Kumi. Yep, let's go. There's so many treasures on Watatsumi Island that need to be opened. I didn't spend very much time here. Hey, Kumi. Hello, Lila. Thanks for bringing Nisa back safe and sound. I only did as I should have. Hello there, little Miss Kumi. Sorry for making you worry. I'm just glad to see that you're right. I've just finished my garland too. Sorry for taking up your time. Let me give her this garland. Please go ahead. Thank you. There's my feelings though late. We'll get through to her. I'm all alone again. What's her name? Shh. I heard that people from the Watatsumi gave each individual a unique name. If you don't mind me asking, what was your friend's name? Kantira. It's a lovely name. Thank you. The elders on the island say that Kantira means whale in the ancient language, but I chose this name because I like it. It fits well with Kumi, doesn't it? It's a lovely name. What's she doing? So we avoid disturbing them. Thank you. Apologies, I spoke a little out of turn. That's okay. She was the last remnant of their kind, and I was born alone, and she died alone. Born in the sea, dying on land where she didn't belong, suffocating in the air. Recently I've been thinking, sooner or later, this might be my destiny as well. There's no need to persuade me. I understand what you're thinking, but after all, you and I are not the same. I wasn't born here, nor do I belong to my father's hometown. No, I was talking about the pelvic bones. Yes, the pelvic bones. Pelvic bones? It's like this. Have you guys noticed that unlike a whale, she still has well-endowed pelvic bones? Not at all. How did you notice? Since I first arrived here, I've been paying attention to the pelvic structure and the traces it left behind. I suppose you can call this academic instinct. Yeah, sure. For example, when we give birth, we experience strong expansion and contractions. As such, a stable support structure that protects our internal organs and soft tissues is indispensable. There's a set structure that performs its function. For Kantara, her pelvis is the same. The pelvis that has undergone childbirth tends to show a certain degree of deformation and wear due to expansion and contraction. The body shape of a primitive marine creature tends to be a teardrop shape, so the pelvises are much narrower. In other words, the marks of a pelvis deformation are more obvious and easier to observe. Is that so? Sorry, I must have been talking about common knowledge. I suppose I've been boring you all to death. No, please continue. You have a very beautiful tone of voice, at least. Has anyone ever told you that? Thank you. I've never noticed. Thanks. Back to the topic at hand. As such, I have grounds to fully refute your reasoning. Based on the deformation of the pelvic bone, she must have undergone many births. It seems she found her home in the sea. She made more than one offspring? In other words, she found her own happiness. But if that's the case, then why would she... Stay stranded here? That's your second mistake, Miss Kumi. Stranded sea animals often show signs of distortion and strain on certain parts of the vertebrae. You must know why. It's because suffocating is very painful. But based on my preliminary observation, Katrina's spine is straight, almost as if she did not experience any pain or struggle. Based on rough observation of her bone age, I estimate that she passed away safely before she came to shore. As for why she came to this familiar place in her final hours, maybe this is a way of telling her good friends that she'd lived a happy life, a fulfilling life. Thank you. So you've got to live well too. Yes, I will. You know, I would always feel torn as to whether I should return to my home on Narukami Island or to stay here in Boru Village. I also torn whether to head back to the academia or stay in this country. Due to the war and confusion, the pressure from the shogunate, it's all too much. Many people have considered giving up. But one must make a choice. To continue or to give up. Choosing to continue may still wind up being fruitless, but choosing to give up? When it's war, Governor, there's just another problem. This is another matter entirely. Haha, you're right. Think about it. Hundreds of years later, when people talk about this war, they can only lament the tragedy it caused and how meaningless it all was. When they talk about the history of Watatsumi Island and about your friends and about you and me, they will remember. Daredevil that stumbled out and somehow unlocked some of the truth behind our history. Yes, and that there's also this girl who befriended a giant sea creature, thus decided where her home should be. When she was young, when she first met me, I had a similar feeling, the feeling that my life was only just beginning. Then let your life begin once again, this time without any fear or loss. Relax. Well, having said that, there's one thing I must ask you, Miss Kumi. Oh, Mr. Form all of a sudden. She's got some other agenda. I might have to stay on Watsumi Island to study marine life in the long term, so in the meantime, could I, Do you mean you want to study Quintina's children? No, I want to try making friends with her children. If you don't mind, Miss Kumi, well, to convenience, of course, I wouldn't want to... I live in Boru Village. I'm sure I could give you a room, as long as you're alright with it. I'd love to meet her children as well. Maybe that was what she wanted me to see, the family that she cared about. Thank you. And there's no need to learn how to speak as we do. I think you speak beautifully as is. Well then, thanks a lot, Miss Kumi. Feels like you've been left out in the cold. It is how it is. Thank you so much for your help as well. Don't I'll forget this. Me too. My future lectures always have seats open for you. But no promise not here this time. That's complete. Oh, this thing. Okay, another quest completed. Should probably unlock this shrine that's right here. Oh, this domain that's right here. Oh, what? I almost slipped off my fucking armrest. Whoa, that was going in the wrong direction.
Bet you can't keep up with me!
Keep going. Oh. Okay, now here's the domain. I probably have to unlock.
race you there.
Okay, still sunk in water. Okay,
Bet you can't keep. Wow,
How
this
do we open-
weather is awesome.
can't open that gate yet. Oh, there we go.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Huh, I won't let you down.
Okay,
Wow, this weather is awesome.
no, I had it. Go. Wait, where did it go? Don't tell me you teleported back. Damn it, what? Why?
I'll race you there.
Okay, how do I keep that one connected then? Okay, how do I raise this domain? Magoo. Magoo. I feel like that double trigger is what I can use to be able to activate it, but I need another set of relay stones. I can't activate the conduit. First things first, I need to know how to open that door. Interesting. Okay, how do I get under then? It looks like it opens from the inside. To fight these cubes in order to find an answer. I don't really want to, but I might have to. I mean, I don't see any other entrances. Dad. Hey. Hey, watch your food. I can't see the stamina bar. I don't know how to open this domain. Okay, let's pick up my reputation and then I guess we can do some error stuff for now. I can't see. Where is it at? Nope. Okay. Reputation. Okay, we hit 3 hours, so it should be just about ready. Punish the high. Let's do this side quest in Sumeru. It's not a definite threat, but it's a possible threat that we might be attacked by the Academia. Okay, we have to get the Bija. We got the one wish. Come on, come on, come on, come on. It's a 4-star. Another Sethos. Great. Exactly who I wanted. Okay. Adventure with the Aranara. Somewhere in this mountain of this giant man is an Aranara. We need to get in contact with. Whoa, what the?
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt.
Take this! Yeah! 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 Yeah!
I probably should have resonated with. Oh wait, there's an Aranara. Maracian. Oh, Nara. Don't be afraid, we're not bad, Nara. Paimon's Paimon and you and Anasian. We're friends of Aranara. That's right. Araja sent us here, saying that you could help us. There's been strange Nara around. That's why I was a bit scared. We didn't mean to scare you. It's just that we didn't know you were so absorbed in. Since you can see Arancian and are friends with Araja, the Force must recognize you. You can't be bad, Nora. You are good, Nora. Aracian is not afraid. Did you say that you have questions for Aracian? Yes, that's right. We'd like to know more about the delicious fungi. We'd like to know more about the suspicious Nara around Vimara village. Could I get a set, buddy? Just 2 for now. Magoo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, buddy. Aracian once helped the little Nara. Arana said that the Manara's avatar has taken little Nara away, so Aracian helped. Wait, is he talking about Eotham? Recently, the Lokovana, I mean the forest, the faunas and streams are always crying. Maybe it's because of the Marana. Marana bad. Marana refers to the withering, and the Vana, it's gotta mean the forest. Well, that's some new Aranara words I learned. Wait, does the forest cry too? Maybe it's something only Aranara could hear. Sunshine brings happiness, but the sunshine means less water. Water makes us grow, and no water means the withering. Song brings happiness and water. Getting sick makes us upset, and being sick for too long means withering. It's the same for Vana and Aranara. Ah, but Mint is different. Mint is so strong. The forest has been crying harder lately. Arancian is worried. It's because Marana is harming the forest. Arancian is not sure. It smells like Marana, but not really the same. Arancian knows that some bad, dirty stuff is making the forest sick. In places Arancian can't see. If the forest keeps getting sick like this, a super giant Marana will come and suck all living things away. All the flowers will wither and leaves will fall. The fruits will go bad and mushrooms will stop growing. And no more mushrooms. That means no more chicken mushroom secures. We're here to look into the suspicious Nara. Arancian knows that. Around the area of sickness, there is a weird Nara. There might be the bad Nara you want to find. Looks like we can help each other. What do you think? That's exactly what I'm thinking. Thank you. But Marana is scary. Nara would die. We dealt with that before. It'll be alright. Nara defeated Marana before. You're very strong. And you are a golden Nara, just like the legendary Nara Varuna. You look reliable. I believe in you. Just leave it to us. Now we've got another question. Tell me about the super bad, super dirty stuff. I've seen many weird Hilanara with filthy stains on them. They've been acting suspiciously around the giant Iron Mountain. Giant Iron Mountain? You must mean the super big ruin god over there. Speaking of which, something sings off about that rune machine. It has no core. Hey, that's true. Other rune machines also all have a core that looks like an eye. Aracian knows nothing about rune machines. As for the giant Iron Mountain, it has been here long ago. Long time. How long is that? Time it takes for a tiny little seed to grow into a giant tree that can touch the sky. That sure is a long time. Well, it shouldn't be hurting the forest if it hasn't been here for that long. Bad people might come here because of it, though. You have a point. Bad guys like the Fatui treasure hoarders and the abyss hoarders. Super bad guys. Bad Nora. Either way, let's investigate, shall we? Who knows? We might even find some treasure. Thank you. Anorasian also saw that there are other strange things besides the suspicious Nora. Alright then, let's go. Can't believe I got another set of those. I'm so disappointed.
I'll bring my seasoning.
Okay, said Hillinara's covered in something bad, right? Something here, just a bunch of beat up machine bits.
Lightning flash! Huh? Yeah! Yeah!
Here we're getting masks. So giant pieces of this giant ruin guard. So is this what I'm gonna be spending my time on? Hey, donut. Investigate. Is that an abyss mage in the bottom? Lost energy block. I should have. Oh man, I should have gotten to the. I should have connected. Because now I need it. Resonated. That's the word I was looking for. Resident Evil. Resonate. Okay, blessing. Award statue. We have a total of 1. Okay. I mean, freaking Samara's huge. The Von Panka. Oh, that's another one. Right in the middle of the eye. Okay. Okay, is there a way I can get up onto the eye safely? Could this be it? Shit. So there was a way. Good thing I actually didn't resonate with the Dendro. fight that dinosaur. Dinosaur-like thing. Oh, it doesn't look happy. Hello, we meet again.
Nice and spicy.
It's like a griffin, actually.
Scatter! Yeah!
You can't run. Let the show begin. Hi. Oh, shiver. Hi. Oh, hi.
Yeah! What? Yeah!
Lola, get them.
Chaos modules. I still have no reason to be using these chaos modules for anything. Ooh, what is this? There's Nara here, okay. Hey, it's the thing I need for Cole. Look at Shavaha's mushroom. I need 3 of these, I believe. Is there another one? Okay, that would give me a lot of everything, but what the heck is that? That doesn't look good. Okay, that's a really powerful ruin guard. What the heck? Why wouldn't they get me up all the way? What the heck is this? These things are kind of like tricky. Sometimes they work pretty well, then other times it's just like, no, it doesn't want to work. Just look at, I can't even get up all the way. So what use is this mushroom if it's not going to get me up all the way? No! Are you kidding me? Okay, those are the 3 I need. Ascend.
Does this mean I'm
Level 26. Get.
Propagate!
Are you serious? It went through the freaking thing? Wow. This is that. It went through the crystal.
Judgment!
Struck this thing instead. Okay, maybe use Dendro Drama for these. I can, okay. One more. So there's an order for these. Right, now I got a guest.
Scatter!
Nope, apparently not. I hate these guest ones. Oh, I was going in the wrong direction. Are you serious? They missed the entire trampoline. See, these jump pads are just so misleading. The ones that honestly work I like very much, but the ones that just kind of like derail you, it's like, what use are you? Like if it was just the jump pad, I'd be fine with it. But there's jump pads with like air. What did you say? Airflow, and they all look the same. Okay, this is one of their homes, right? What is this? Investigate. Never seen any. No, this is odd. Whenever I heard that Nora. Okay, how do I get this thing? The Dendroculus here. I don't see it. There it is. There we go. I just wanted that.
You're right there. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right there.
7. Where's number 8? What? Where's number 8? Back. Okay. What the? How did it get up here? Suspicious. No, he's been sneaking around here with that suspicious machine. You're right, coming to a place like this is pretty suspicious, alright? I'd say you're the suspicious ones here. After all, I'm a certified researcher from the academia, and you are outliners of unknown origin. We've been commissioned to investigate this place. A commission, so you're adventurous, or perhaps you're eremites or something. Well, it doesn't matter. My name is Jazari, a Kishalra researcher, as you can see. I don't care what you came here for, but don't get in the way of my research. What's there to be researched in this deep cave? There are always things to be researched everywhere, as the saying goes. Ignorance is a researcher's disgrace. You must have noticed the huge ruin machine out there, right? This is actually a ruined golem made in the ancient realm of Conria. In the local lexicon of Conria, the name might possibly have been something like Mechanical Warden. See, we're right behind the ruined golem. The machine's operator should have been one. Would have returned from here. But a machine of this size would have required more than one operator, right? That's among my research topics. Unfortunately, I haven't made much progress so far. Exploring the ruined golem from the inside seems to be the only solution, and I'm presently looking for a way in. You sound more suspicious by the minute. That's right. We did meet an Abyss Ord member disguised as a researcher that one time. Byron reckons he was called Enjo. Do you remember what happened to him again? We beat the snot out of him. Hey, please don't. I'm a legitimate researcher. You don't believe me, do you? See, this is an investigation charter from the academia with the highest possible level of clearance. It's not something to be given away on the streets. Certainly not one concerning investigation to ancient ruins as important as this. The academia would never issue something like this casually. I can't give you the original copy, but wait a second. Here, where did I put my camera? I remember placing it inside my bag. He's taking a suspicious machine out again. So it says the device up carefully, and it is indeed a camera. This is this machine you mentioned. It's just a camera. Camera? That's right. It's a machine that takes pictures. It's pretty convenient. Yes, this is a priceless item as far as the academia is concerned. I just let you touch it. Wait, who were you just talking to just now? About that. She's been alone since she was little. So you often talk to yourself. Well, I've heard of similar cases before. That's why I understand your condition. It's okay. We're friendly people here in Sumeru. You have no trouble making real friends, I guarantee you. Just called crazy casually. Still, we do not get in the way of my research after all. Nothing under the sun is truly new, and it is our duty as researchers to collect information and investigate it. All the characters are recorded here in academia, and if you're still skeptical, just keep an image of this for validation in the House of Dea. Anyway, we've got something to discuss. Let's talk over here. As you wish. Talk to Arisian. Where's he at? Oh, he's over there. Arisia can be afraid. Me too. Thanks, you too, but that's not the problem. The issue is that I can't see Arisian. When Nara grew up, they can't really see our Nara anymore. Young Nara see us because they are innocent, but grown Nara can't. He's a dreamer, favored by trees and flowers, so he can still see us even as a grown-up. Anyway, we should be more careful when talking to Aranara in front of others. Well, Paimon doesn't think Jazari was lying anyway. We might have misunderstood Narasian. Saw that Nara taking out his camera doing to Hilanara. Very suspicious. The Nara isn't bad, and he runs away every time the Hilanara come, so he can't really be friends with the Hilanara. He must be quite the runner then. The Nara holds his machine and runs so fast. So he shouldn't be a bad person, nor should he be related to the children of the Vimara village. I'm curious about the giant machine, actually. Nope, Paimon totally agrees. Anyway, since he's doing research around here, he should be pretty familiar with the situation. Maybe he can help you, Arasian. You talk to him again? Alright. Jazari. Finally believe me, do you? Yep, guess you're not suspicious after all, Jazari. I have some questions about the situation. That's great. As a Kashariwar researcher who specializes in studying rune machines, I've been investigating this big guy over here for years. No one on this earth knows more about this rune golem than I do. What about beneath the earth, then? Well, legends hold that the ancient realm of Conriad lies beneath the earth. Since they built all the rune machines, it would be arrogant of me to say that I understood these devices better than they do. You're looking for bad and dirty things, are you? Then you should visit the city. City of bad things in the city? This is something adults say. Anyway, the locale is somewhat polluted. So much might be related to the bad and dirty stuff you mentioned. Well, here's the situation. We heard that the forest here has... You paraphrase Ernestine's words so that Josie can understand it. So, let me think about this. I might indeed have some clues. According to my research, all rune mechanics run on the same principle no matter what they do, whether it be flying or launching missiles. Well, a rune golem is theoretically the same as a rune guide, except that it has to be operated by people. Have you noticed anything abnormal about the rune golem? Its eye seems to be missing. Yeah, this big guy here has no peeper. Exactly. According to the documents, rune machines are powered by their cores, to be precise, by the dark power inside what you call an eye. When Conria was destroyed, many rune machines like this one burst out from the desert. Although things are different now, even the Academia was unable to handle the cores back then. A single mistake could cause a core meltdown, leading to serious accidents. As a result, the Academia had no choice but to temporarily seal the cores and deal with them later. If the documents have it right, the core of the rune golem should be sealed inside the ancient ruins known as Dev's Cavern, which is right beneath our feet. Is there anything wrong with the core? There shouldn't be, but we have detected some energy leakage. The seal seems to have been damaged at some point, though we have no idea when. The last time someone published a research report regarding such matters was more than 10 years ago. Any progress on this matter should warrant a large amount of funding from the Academia. Funding. Are you saying that you get more from doing research? That's right, speaking of which, we did talk about pollution a moment ago. For ecological topics, we might be able to file a subject application with biology. That would really be an arcane sin for those who study fringe subjects like this. First, I plan on taking the routine recorded in previous reports to look inside. Unexpectedly, all the entrances were blocked. Arasian knows it's the place outside, where Arasian sends bad things. I thought it might have been the forest watchers of the Vimara villagers who did it, but given what you described, someone might have sneaked inside and blocked the entrances. Here is the Monar's avatar that you mentioned. Well, I wouldn't dare mess with something like that. Hila chose more than enough trouble for me, as you can see, and I wouldn't be stuck here right now. First things first, though, if you want to travel on the ground, I have no idea as to how interested. How do we travel beneath? Guess you're pretty good after all, so how do we get down there? We just need to find a way to enter the ruin golem and smash the block entrance open with it. It's not even possible. That's my kind of plan. The data required from such an action would be priceless. Even if something goes wrong, the penalties will outrate the risks. Also, if we can investigate the core buried underground, I could submit a funding application on your behalf. What do you think? That's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Well, 3 birds, actually. We can get some funding. Let's help Jazari out. Academia research is important, too, after all. Of course, but you'd best report to the Academia when you have the time. This might be classified as malign research. Anyway, let's try to get inside first. The operator might still be there. That would make for some great data. I mean, a good research subject. It's been hundreds of years, you know. Never mind that. There might be a treasure inside. I'm quite sure there's some antiques stored within. Research on those would... What do you think? Since Mr. Jerry has put it like that, I'm back as we should do some academic research. Great. So how do we get in? I almost forgot. The most important thing opening the door to the ruin golem's cockpit requires an empty device. Put it simply, a key. The bad news is I don't have this key, but the good news is that I have discovered its whereabouts from studying the documents on hand. If you must know, I have scoured half the House of Dea for the few records available. The last report on the Amity device was published decades ago, and though I have now figured it out, My findings cannot be polished as things stand. Most irritating indeed. So where exactly is the key? To simply put, the key may be found in Port Ormos to the south, in the hands of an antique dealer named Roinjan. Could you please accompany me there? You've been staying here doing research for so long. You've never thought about visiting him? Thing is, I'm not good at dealing with merchants. They just don't understand me, which makes communication almost impossible. I've been cheating out of a lot more before on account of this. That's true, I do find it hard to follow your thoughts at times. Wait, is this actually all my fault? Well, whatever the case, we're going to Port Ormos, right? Let's go check it out then. I want to see what this is. If I play the song in it, will it respond? Okay, what'll happen here? Oh, the Phantasmal Gate. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Propagate!
Okay, we got all of them. We just gotta return to the gate. And done.
A reward on the road.
Actually, let's see what we can get up there. Since Colette is gonna be joining us, I might as well just train Amber. We need a pyro. It would be good to have her on the team if we were doing a lot of these archery challenges as well.
Leave it to me. Okay, what did that do?
gotta be one more. Okay, huh. Got a donut. This place is too low now.
I'll race you there.
Okay, careful. Okay, there's a teleport waypoint. Oh god. Oh, please don't slide off. Good. Okay. I think this thing is above land. Yeah. Alright, should I do the main story now? This feels like I'm kind of just wandering around. That's why I missed it.
I won't let you down. Wow, these will come in handy.
I feel like the side quest is good. This whole situation with the Aranara is probably gonna take a while. So let's do the main quest for now. I mean, we've already shortened our list a little bit. There's no reason we can't keep going. I mean, this is one of the things that I need the help with. Is Vamana? There's Aranashian, but we'll go back to Aru Village. Surprised it's not the Adventure Guild in this Aru Village. Sure, it's a big place, but still. Cole. Oh, she gave me a wish. That's right. So now we have, what, 5 regular wishes? Four regular wishes. Saba.
I suppose wisdom.
Oh, that's a big place on top. Okay, Sino. Where's he at?
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the Mad Scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled Mad Scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When Mad Scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the Mad Scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a Mad Scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt.
Whoa, okay, that's actually pretty sick.
After that, the people of Aru Village treated the Mad Scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the Village Keepers.
So they got connections to the Dendro Archon now. They were driven mad, living the Satavario's life, or whatever it's called, and reached Paparina. What was it? Papuri Papna, and were driven mad. But now, after being driven out here, I think it's because their connection was so close to the Akasha that they were driven even more mad. So now that they were driven away from the Akasha, they're actually able to keep themselves together, and were able to produce a connection with the Dendro Archon, I think.
The soft green light? A Mad Scholar protecting Aru Village?
Must have been
What do you
Nikita's
think?
power.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the Mad Scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Okay, I was kind of close.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
The Mad Scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the Mad Scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Samara City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
All right, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Oh. Threatened with Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
He was threatened with Candace. Okay, so it's not down, it's up. And you are? Okay, King Deshret. And enter. Is it to wait by nearby?
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, He was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling Grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. The look on Sino's face is probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
He was telling the truth. By golly. Even though there's no real reason for me to like avoid going to the academia, I feel like I should stay out of Cinderella City for now. Just in case something happens, like it's something that I'm not expecting to happen that's not related to the story.
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
All right. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
What? Oh, wrong direction. All right. Kazan.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
It's kind of strange, but they are mad scholars for a reason. Shawnee.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
I was like, what are they doing? No, it's just two models glitched together. Wait. Panpuri is... The spice is just hara berries, right? Hara fruits, not hara berries. Okay, move.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
No. We won't take that down yet. Wait, where's this guy?
Sorry.
Jabari.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. It might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Something
Don't
happened.
say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
King Deshret and the Three Magi.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Join the Eremites and embrace a wonderful new life.
Oh, of course not. It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Sharkan.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's
Sorry.
part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes.
Very well.
Isak!
Hello, Song. How are you today?
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
How good to see you, Song.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. but he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Alright, so he's not delusional in thinking that his grandpa's alive. He's just... Okay. That would have been terrible of something to deal with.
This
He does
is
know
where
that this
Grandpa
person looks like
usually
his grandpa.
stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Saito, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
I can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, he was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. Oh, footprints. Shit. Ow. Crow, what is it? Check my head.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
In the desert, for real.
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes.
What the heck?
This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away? So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You fall for that kind of thing all the time, Paimon.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, We'll set off to find the scholars.
Okay. Go back to the village. Dendroculus here. Strange. But most welcome. There should be another one over here as well. Ooh, fishing spot. Good to know. Dendro. Hold on. Okay, what does that lead me to? Well, it didn't exactly hurt me for taking that words, I guess. But it didn't get me higher than I needed to be. Wherever this Dendroculus is, I have no idea how to get it. It could be on top of this whole plateau that's right here, but I don't know how to get up there. Quite yet. Quite yet.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Candace and Dia everything you've learned.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Jabari. Wait. I feel like I've heard these names.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Wait, all of that's a lie.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Oh, so that's what she's doing.
You need to watch out for any signs of earthquakes and sandstorms.
I want to be like this Dia when I grow up.
I kind of had the idea that she was doing that, but there was no like real. So she knew the identities of the of the radicals. And she was just spreading the information to them to make sure that they understood where they were going to be. Now they know where we're going to be at. And that she supposedly can't protect herself. Ooh, hey, this is the fruit. The henna berry. They grow on cactuses. Yeah, it's a little bit unfair.
Is this an answer from this world?
Is there any more henna berries around? Well, I now know that they grow in cactuses. Hey, it's a donut. We gotta grab the donut. Where's the caravan now? Caravan Rabat. So we have enough to level up. We have enough henna berries to level up one person. There are 3 others that can also level up as well. we just need to find more henna berries. Gotta keep my eye out for the henna berries. Scarabs. And wait, nope, 7.
I'll keep this close.
I don't know why, but I was pressing circle to dodge roll. Probably because I was playing Pal World earlier today. What the heck?
Another test subject.
You can't run! Go, go, Berry Buddy!
Cry.
No one escapes my sights!
Propagate!
Replace my hammer. That tingle? That tingle?
Scatter!
Real mushroom?
Cry. That tingle?
Judgment!
Propagate! Scatter!
Picked the wrong test subject.
There we go. A reward on the road.
Fungal spores. Heal beat. Caravan Rebot. Okay, before I continue, I need to grab a little bit more alcohol. Be right back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, what can you show us?
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Just a little bit.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving.
Wow.
Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
But I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay, back to the caravan. Tavern time.
It's a rare opportunity. Let's go check it out.
Travelers and visitors, don't miss out. I should start preparing for the next on-site investigation.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land? Hello, hello.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Engur, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Well, it may be a crooked family, but it's the only family they know, so I gotta make friends with whoever they can make connections with, so.
I really wouldn't recommend going there.
Go to the place that Zaki mentioned. may have gone a little bit too high.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! It's an ambush!
From the Eremites.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru Village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Magoo. Hey. Hey, kid. Are you cold, kid?
But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Hey. Magoo. Good. Very good. I know I interrupted at a wrong moment, but there's somebody who wants attention.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you A fellow desert dweller would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
Magoo. Make you a burrito. Yeah, he wasn't too harsh with the mic stand. With how Doko. Currently doing missions. Hey, watch your hands. Watch your hands. Watch your hands. There you go. Thank you. Now he's blocking half the screen. Okay.
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Come here. Come here. Magoo. Hey, get him. Get him. Looks like he got you.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
There they want to fight.
Following orders.
New punching.
Spring forth!
I'll protect us. Ouchie! Hi. Huh? Huh. Hi. Oh.
Talk to the,
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
Oop. They tried to plan around our plan, but we planned to plan around their plan. And therefore, the plan that they planned is been planned on.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
His plan was outplanned by our plan.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
You want to get in the blanket or no? Or do you just want to be wrapped up? I'd make you a burrito, but I know you would hate it.
No task can be done without preparation.
Oh,
I just
stalking each
happened to
other.
notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So, those names you mentioned?
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The Wide-Eyed Butcher, Scar-Riddled Bandit.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the Wide-Eyed Butcher, and Delavar, the Scar-Riddled Bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
Oh.
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who is the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Oh, so Jabari's just a good guy.
Wow.
Damn, I thought he was a radical.
Yeah. Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Ooh, now Sino can interrogate them. We left the big gun behind so we can interrogate them.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
Oh, Candace
All right.
is gonna do this.
I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too.
Okay, I thought we were sending the dog. No, we're sending Candace.
She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds
As
good.
for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Is that why Sino is like acts so good? It's because he's more afraid of Candace than anybody else. Because that's what it seems like. See? Oh, she's more terrifying? Okay, that makes sense. Explains why he stepped down so quickly. We need more of these Hepa fruits. But I don't see very many cactuses that carry them. But we just have to wait until the next day, but I mean, it probably could just be scattered throughout the entire area where these Hepa fruits could be. Which is why I was laughing when you got her multiple times. How many times did I actually pull? She's a... I think she's C4? C4. Okay, excuse me, are you Bonifaz? We're from the Adventurers Guild. Hello there, but looking at your attire, you aren't locals, are you? I was under the impression that the Adventurers Guild would send some local adventures. You might be better apprised of the solution. That said, I'm not from around here either. Making a living here is tough for outsiders. She's your type? Okay. My associates and I are both of Mondstadters. We originally traveled to the Samara City to trade in supplies and only come here at the request of a researcher from the Academia. He came all the way from Mondstadt to the desert to do business. Of course, since you came somewhere as remote as the desert, you two must have been around the block too, I suppose. Of course, we know our hometown pretty well, too. Well then, speaking of which, you must also know what sets us Mondstadters apart from others. Either freedom or you drink like fish. Yes, though that doesn't mean every Mondstadt is a lush. I hear that the fella over at Dawn Winery isn't actually so fond of drinking. How should I put this? Everyone is free to drink or not drink. Right. What I meant to say is that we Mondstadters value most is freedom. How does that saying go again? Go with the wind. Come on, it's actually let the wind lead. Yes, right. That's the one. When the north wind began to blow, some dandelion seeds were blown across the sea to Inazuma, while others were swept away to Liyue. As for me, I guess I was favored by the Anemo Archon. I didn't stop at Liyue and got blown all the way to Sumeru. The climate and way of life here might be a far cry from that of Mondstadt, but I'm here and I intend to make the best of things. So that's how it is. Still, could you tell us more about the commission you posted at the Adventures Guild? Well, I accepted the Academic Research Commission, didn't I? Turzad, that's the researcher's name. He took 2 mercenaries with him to look for some ruins, probably for some archaeological research. I don't really know much about academia stuff. In addition to providing them with some supplies, my associate and I also rented a few Sumpter beasts out to them. Nachtigal, my associate, was worried that the struggle to steer the Sumpter beasts, so he decided to go with them. We originally arranged to use a Duskbearer to send messages every once in a while, so that I could be informed of the progress of or raise supplies to send them as the situation required. We did exchange messages this way at first, but I haven't heard a peep from them for the last 2 days. I don't know if there was any sort of accident. That's what I've been worrying about, and that's why I decided to post a commission with the Adventures Guild. And well, here you are. But the desert is very dangerous, and you two seem so young. Are you sure you can handle a place like the desert? Are you underestimating us, huh? You've left Mondstadt, so maybe you're out of the loop. But you should know that isn't an ordinary adventurer. He's an honorary knight of the Knights of the Favonius. Wait, then you must be celebrated. Then you have heard, after all. That's right, this is the renowned and is the famed Paimon. Goodness gracious! Please excuse my rudeness. I never expected to meet a big hero in a place like this. And a little hero. In that case, I have nothing more to say. I just worry that you might have some other important missions ahead, like saving a city or something. Don't have the time for a menial commission like this one. It's not like we're always doing over-the-top stuff like that. We take ordinary commissions too. Besides, we've already accepted your commission, haven't we? Well, that's great. Right, as for your payment, I'll definitely think of something. That researcher from the Academia also has been quite generous. I can picture it now, just as they run into some trouble. A true hero descends from the heavens to save them. That should secure you double the payment, right? This is a deal. This deal's sure bet. We'll do it for the Mora. Great, fantastic. There's hope for my Cyrus yet. Cyrus? Yes, Cyrus is the name of one of the name of the Sumpter beasts. I rented to them. Huh, Cyrus, but isn't that... Does the actual Cyrus know about this? Well, it's fine. Just don't tell him. No one will know. He named a Sumpter beast after Cyrus. Anyway, the researcher and the others left the village and headed west. The trails out here are a bit hard to make out, but you should be able to find them by following the footprints. I'll leave the rest to you two. He named it Cyrus. That's actually kind of funny. Golden Slumber. This is a major world quest. Major side quest. I don't know how you get a major side quest, but it is a major side quest. I have already violated the rules. We leave immediately. So now Hu Tao? Not yet. I don't have enough for a wish yet. I did get another Sethos. Something I did not want. I mean, it gets me closer to like a free wish. Okay, we're gonna go back to Sumeru here in a bit. But we need to gather our expedition characters. All of them should be completed now. Yep. Oh, wait. Might as well do this one. Okay, guide. We got a one wish. We have enough for two. We have enough for two. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 2 wishes. Come on. 2 wishes. It's another 4. What do we get? God damn it, we got another Sethos. Okay. Actually, we can actually buy another wish. Two more wishes. Let's go. It's a blue, damn it. Okay, one more. Come on. This has got to be it. Oh wow. This is bullshit. Why did I get another Sethos? This is bullshit. Man, this feels so unfair. This is bullshit. I thought for sure I had it. Wait, I was making spices. We go to the cookery. Magoo. Okay, number 4, and we'll go with number 5. Samarosa. He just wants a smoking buddy. Butter chicken. Maybe another time. Right, back to Sumeru. Okay, we'll continue with the main story for now, and then we'll run around after a while. Okay, how much time we have until then? We have 6 whole American hours. Well, my alert world level is number 5, isn't it? Dia.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Sino.
Oh, Sino's
just
here.
chilling.
And he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
Yesterday?
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
Okay, what am I gonna walk into? What am I gonna see?
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly, too.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
You really believe this?
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the Village Keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mystery person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh. Did he fold them like paper dolls?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
In Sumeru City, Cetera also mentioned...
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
Like Hypatia, and how she's kind of now tied in with, the Belladere.
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaac is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
So are they building an army out of the Mad Scholars? Using the Belladere as the catalyst for their new base of faith?
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Go on.
I just hope everyone's all right.
Hey, Candace.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
What scheme is the Academia brewing now?
Well, I mean, he recused himself, so it makes sense that he has... Well, it's already been stated before that he recused himself because of his distrust of the Academia.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa!
I'll hate them. Why is he sitting here now?
Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
The first time she's been shut up about giving somebody a nickname.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Sino?
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
You're all talk!
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
Oh.
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons.
Well, the only person that I really think would have to hide it, I think, is, what is her name? Shani. She is terrified of Sino.
Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So, you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already talked to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived.
It is Shani.
The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
She's scared of the Pope? What the? I thought you said Pope, it's Popo. Like, there's no Pope in Genshin Impact.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No,
Why's that?
because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
Is she from Inazuma?
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the Radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure he'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Could you make out where the sounds were coming
There's
from?
really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
We know a couple people who suffer from Elazar. Darla Shifa. Why are there Eremites here?
Scatter! Yeah.
You can't run! Yeah! Get him!
Take that!
Let's dance. This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Okay,
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere. Ah, monsters, watch out!
I'll race you there! Judgment!
Lights out. Let the show begin. Huh. Hey. Huh.
Propagate! Scatter!
That's cheating!
ouch.
No escape!
Scatter!
Let's dance.
You can't run! Get him!
Propagate! Scatter!
Go, go, Barry! Not so hard! Let it rain! Judgment! Shiver!
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Which is the one?
Let's go in and take a look.
Carefully search the abandoned hospital.
Hey, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
Oh, Okay, well, we just gotta wait until nighttime, I guess.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
And he's locked in.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
He was actually willing to teach her something.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, they wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Hey, Paimon's your Teyvat travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, is that Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated?
Okay, Paimon's the best. Okay, time has passed.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Oh shit. I'll be right back. I need to take a piss. Be right back. Yep, and my blanket. There we go. Okay. Let's keep going.
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here.
It's a latched opening.
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Oh. Load time. Okay, this is the first one.
Propagate! That's close enough. Scatter!
Yeah, I'll protect us. Oh,
Where do you think you're...
yeah.
I'll be back.
Alright, what luck's this one?
Punishment. Go, go, Baron Buddy. Not so hard.
Scatter! Spring form!
Let the show begin. No escape. Come on, we can do it.
Propagate!
You can't run.
Scatter!
Okay, that's number 2, and this should be in number 3. Maybe it could be on top.
Propagate! Scatter!
Okay, Elazar Hospital. Immediately inform, okay. Okay, just a whole bunch of just regular information, pretty much.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait,
Wait, does he know this is who this is?
you're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So, how did he become like
Leaving
this?
that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Huh. The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory too, but there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity.
Identity?
First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Wait, wouldn't they also just be able to pass that knowledge capsule around? Like, put it into the market to be able to spread to everybody else?
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this
I'm the
technology?
Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the Academia is after. It's all safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Belladir. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Belladir into a god. So anybody who has a connection to the Dendro Archon, who has made contact with the Dendro Archon, is what they're doing, like siphoning divine knowledge capsules from, or making divine knowledge capsules from, in order to get closer to the Archon.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Archon needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge. But what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the Divine Knowledge Capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
I've been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the Academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
Fair enough.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Oh, he actually sounded positive about that.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So, what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Well, if he listens for Nahida, he might be able to feel better about this. But there's no guarantee with Nahida's current situation that she's dealing with now. Beladier trying to take her position. And also that they found her. Where she's hiding at. In the Akasha system. This is a Dendroculus. A Dendrohypostasis. I just saw that in the map. Why is the Dendrohypostasis in the desert? Okay, we got a Hannaberry. I went the entire wrong direction. Bonifies. Okay.
We're back!
Well, he seems to be acting normal.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
It could be the system.
Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
Oh, so with his connection with the Akasha system, they're using his access to like deny him, well, using access to spy on his actions and predict anything that he does after that.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
The Academia has turned you into their puppet. And now you have a reason for fighting against the Academia more.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Well, Al-Haytham kinda figured it out.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now. If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay!
Right.
Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Okay, what is Dia doing? Magoo. Magoo. There's your kid. There's your kid. Okay, I think I'm gonna end stream here for today. I want to eat some food. I got spaghetti waiting in the microwave. And I don't want to leave it there for too long. And 6 hours is a fair amount of time before I actually start drinking really hard. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do a pull for now. But we have 2 more days until the actual situation with the money comes in. I'm still trying to work to make sure that we don't have to pay money, but it's coming up soon. We have 2 days. Well, we have about a day and a half. But yeah, I'm going to end stream for today. We made a lot of progress. We did a decent amount of pulls. At least 5 pulls today. That's a good amount of pulls. But yeah, I think it's time for me to end stream. For now, I want to eat food, and then I want to drink myself until I fall asleep. So, that'll be the end of the stream for today. I gotta make sure my controller's charging so it's ready for tomorrow. I need to put some salt, some pepper, some garlic powder on my spaghetti. Make sure it's nice and good. Nice and good. Okay, anyway, I'm going to take out for today. Alright, bye-bye.